Hello, coders. Helps when you got the mute button off. Hello. Is everybody having a good weekend? I was just having a little merry jig to the theme tune. Totally forgot the mute button was on. You know you've got a good intro when you dance to it. Thank you ever so much for joining Marco and Exabyte. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I hope you're both well. I hope you're both doing well. Yeah, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm okay. To be fair, I'm better than I thought, because last night I was on the beers, so I'm alright. I'm alright. I've got a lot of liquid to consume and it might be one of those hangovers that are slowly going to creep in later on in the day, but so far so good. Plus, I have the door open here, and I'm pumping out air via a fan because it is so hot. So I'm good. Coding whilst Twitch. And that sounds like a good weekend to me, mate. Sounds like a good weekend to me. So today we're going to be continuing on our crazy little journey into the wonderful world of Sylius, however you pronounce it. It's an e-commerce shop. I'm building an e-commerce shop for my wife, who bakes, and she does all sorts of awesome baking. So the shop is going to call Bake by Pen, and I have to go and grab my dog. Bear with me a minute, he's barking at one of the neighbours. Give me a couple of seconds. Murphy! I've got a delivery. Bear with me a minute. I've got a delivery. I'm so sorry. It's Murphy barking about the delivery driver who's just turned up. So we're going to be building this site. Woohoo! And the last stream, we were playing around with this logo. Can anyone remember that? My struggle with the logo. I got it working, and it was because I didn't clear the cache. Oh my word! So yeah, this is what she bakes, and this is the website that we're gonna use. It's just a default Cyrus, however you pronounce it, sort of theme going on here. And what I want to do today is create my own theme. And there's a tutorial, and I'll post this. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I ran up the stairs. Whew. Here's the tutorial. Woohoo! So this is theming with Bootstrap. Yeah. We're going to work through it. So I need to do a composer install. We need to apply the theme. Then we need to add a theme with a composer.json jobby, and then we need to configure it using Webpack. All that jazz, do the imports and all the other stuff. So that's what we're going to be working through today. But what I need to do is just quickly wash my hands. Bear with me just a couple of minutes. Sorry about that, because I went down and grabbed Murphy, who's just come into the office. He had a bit of slobber. Had to wash that off my hands. Does anybody want to see what's in my my deliveries? So we just got a delivery. There's one. There's two. I think these are books. I think. So I'm going to open one up. Yeah, I think these are... Yes, they're books. They're books. They're books. Murphy is waiting patiently because he knows that after an Amazon delivery, he gets the box and he destroys the box. He loves it. Right. Yes, soon. Oh, check this out. This is the Unicorn Project. I'll put it over here. So this is a book that I ordered. Well, one of 3 books that I ordered. This is from authored by Gene Kim. It's a novel called The Unicorn Project. My camera isn't doing it justice. I'm super happy with that. I didn't realize I got it in hardback. That's cool. So every company going through a digital transformation needs to make this a must-read for all leaders. Oh, I'm really glad about that. It's apparently it's a best. Gene Kim, is a best-selling author, and he wrote this after he wrote this one, which is the next one. I'll unbox. This one. Now, I've already read part of this. This is the Phoenix Project. This was recommended to me by an old project manager of mine. Fascinating novel. Becomes the unboxing. I didn't realize these were coming today. I thought they would be coming tomorrow, but they arrived today. I'm looking forward to getting into this. So I've already sort of half read this book. And it's about a company which goes through a load of normal processes that we all deal with in terms of upgrading systems and all the things that go wrong. And it's fascinating that you get to learn about the users and their journeys, and the trials and tribulations and the politics in a company. Let's see if I can... Yeah, so here we go. I'll read this part. Bill is an IT manager at Parts Unlimited. It's Tuesday morning, and on his drive into the office, Bill gets a call from the CEO. The company's new IT initiative, codenamed the Phoenix Project, is critical to the future of Parts Unlimited. But the project is massively over budget and very late. How many of us can relate to that? Okay, so here we go. The CEO wants Bill to report directly to him and fix the mess in 90 days, or Bill's entire department will be outsourced. With the help of a prospective board member and his mysterious philosophy of the 3 ways, Bill starts to see that IT work has more in common with a manufacturing plant than he has ever imagined. With the clock ticking, Bill must organize workflow, streamline interdepartmental communications, and effectively serve the other business functions at Parts Unlimited. It's fantastic. I love it. So I'm going to read that. I got another one. Okay, so I want to. Sorry, this was Gene Kim. Gene Kim. I'll find the author's details, and I'll put them in the links below in the chat thing. This one here is the TDD Companion, and it's quite a small book. Can you see? It's almost like a little notebook type thing. Now I don't really know much about this, to be honest, at all. but it was one of those things that Amazon suggested to me when I was looking at those books. So this one is done by Scott L. Bain. And the reason I obviously looked into looked into this book, and the reason why I chose to purchase it was because it said in the reviews that there is like it's usually on one page per section about TDD. Let's see if that's right. Because my TDD knowledge, I feel like I've got gaps in there, and I would like to, level up on my TDD knowledge. So I thought this would be a great thing to just pick up, and put down, like a reference book. Let me see. First time I've opened this. Let me see. Let's get to the contents page. So, yeah, okay. I'll read this bit. Many people, when asked to define test-driven development, will say something like, "That's where the developers write tests before they write the code. That is test first, and it is part of TDD. But just because you're writing tests before the code does not mean you're necessarily doing TDD." Okay. Test first is an analysis process. It helps us determine what is clear, what is unclear or missing, and ferrets out misunderstandings. Yes, there is ferrets in this book. Ferrets out misunderstandings. Unit tests are unforgiving. They don't let you get away with anything. But test-driven development also creates better design. Bad design is hard to test, and so moving tests into a primary position reveals the pain of bad design very early. Before much commitment has been made to it. Also, TDD requires a set of skills that includes refactoring, dependency injection, mocking, and many others. To do TDD effectively, developers must pose all of these skills and know how to use them in the process. Write your tests first, but learn how to listen to what they tell you about the product design and how to use them to drive quality into the system. Much of the rest of this book is intended to help you learn how to listen to your tests in this way. I mean, straight off the bat, that's a concept that I'm blown away by that. That's a concept that I've never even thought of. Listening to your tests. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I can see already that this book here is going to be super handy. Brilliant. I don't actually know what's in the other package. They were the only 3 books I purchased. So what's in this one? Oh, right, okay. All right, so the Baked by Pen website, which we're building, we were having a discussion. We were having a discussion earlier about how we're going to package them up, and we've got some it's a boring thing. It's just packages. That's all. Awesome. Oh, I'm super happy with that. Okay, I will try and hunt down. No. Oh, you're gonna make me unwrap it now. If you think this is kinky stuff. Right, I'm unwrapping this. This is the sleeves that go on over the packaged sort of brownies. She's not here at the moment, but when she comes back, she'll be like, "Why have you unwrapped my my packaging?" But just for Tyrannid's sake. There we go. Look, loads of packages, like sleeves that you would put brownies in. That's all. That's all. No. My wife is making brownies. This is my wife's brownie page. Bakedbypen.com. I'm building the website for. for her, which we're going to be playing with today. It's just a bootstrap at the moment of Sylius. I will, at the end of this project, be able to pronounce that. Yeah. So these are all her brownies, and yeah, I'm building her a website. I need a drink, man. It's so hot. Yeah, packages for packages. Although, however, I think these are a bit too small. But, I mean, there's that size. It's a bit small. Bit small. Is she getting friends and family discount? Bear with me a minute. I gotta sort out my Murphy. I'll leave you to feast your eyes on here. These are the brownies that she's going to be baking. Right, bear with me a second. I just gotta shut the door because Murphy's barking at the neighbors again. Right. Sorry about that. La. Right, I guess what I need to do first up is take a look at this documentation here. So I just checked the chat, Mo. Right, okay, yeah, sorry, I was asked, wasn't I? I was asked about, I was asked for those links to the books. Bear with me a sec whilst I dig them out. I'll also put them on the Discord. I think that's probably a good idea too. So bear with me a second whilst I grab that. Oh, it's so hot today. It's so hot. You gonna let me in? Good. It was sent out today. Oh, he's found another window to bark at. Murphy! Here, boy! Okay, this is the TDD companion. If I just copy link, there we go. I'll put it in here. There we go. That's the TDD book, and the other one is the Phoenix project, so I will copy that into here too if you're interested. Phoenix, how do I spell Phoenix? F-H-O-N-E, is it I-X? E-N-I-X. Phoenix project. And the other one was the Unicorn project. Oh, Murphy, come on, mate. You're gonna damage your throat. Bear with me a sec. The I've already done that one. I think what comes first is the Phoenix project, and then the Unicorn project. So, if I could just get my copying and pasting sorted. So that is. There we go. Bear with me a minute. I need to get Murphy out of that room. Sorry. It's nice background sound, yeah. Yeah, so the author's Gene Kim, and the Phoenix project comes first, I believe. Mr. DB is saying, I think I should do brownie-driven development. Oh, amazing. What about beer-driven development, as Tyrion has mentioned? That's awesome. Sweet. I'm going to put these books over here. And I will get to them. I'll get to them shortly. Murphy is now in the office, just sort of slumped out. It's so hot today. Mega hot. Have I mentioned that? Murphy-driven development. Oh. Hey, Murphy. Give me a sec. Hello. Hello. Right, shall we write some code? Shall we write some code? Oh God, he's so heavy. So heavy. And I'm sweating already. Whew. I don't know what the temperature is, but it's hot. Did I mention that? Okay, so this is the logo that we were trying to put on last stream. I think it was it Thursday? And every time I refreshed, it wasn't there, and it was because we didn't clear the cache. But I was reading the documentation, and there's a way of creating a theme for Sylius, this project, and you do that by creating an actual theme in here. So I think that's probably the best way to go. I haven't used this project in such a long, this framework in such a long time. It's all different compared to what it was when I first used it many years back when it was still in development. So, the first thing, this tutorial will guide you through. This will guide you how to create your own theme based on the Bootstrap theme. Let's have a little look. Bootstrap theme. Okay, so I guess this is kind of what we're going to be building out. Okay, cool. So that's what we're going to build, I guess, using Webpack. If you haven't used Webpack yet, here you can learn how to do it. Now, I have kind of used Webpack a little bit, but not in, not hugely. Usually when I work, I have I'm usually in my field of work. We've got front-end devs and back-end devs. I usually get planted kind of in the middle, so I kind of leave the CSS and JS for other people to do in the current project. In the current project that I'm working on, so kind of ish. It's probably best if I say mid-end dev. not quite at the end, not quite at the front, somewhere in between. That's the thing, right? That's the thing with now this is going off on another tangent, but this is the thing where with job specs, when they say back end or front end, it's like it's either one or the other. That's not always the case. It's not always the case. Not always the case. So we need to install Bootstrap theme. Now, obviously, we're doing this in Docker, so that's gonna be a little bit more than just running that, because I need to do it in the container. And then in the I'm gonna just call it Sylius file, add the path to the package. So that's the vendor Sylius Bootstrap theme. Okay, fine. And then create your custom theme based on the Bootstrap theme. In themes directory, create a new folder, name it whatever. So this would be baked by pen, I guess, and create a composer.json file with this kind of info. Okay, this is the first time I've done this. And then do some fancy Webpack config. So we'll get to that when we get to it, I guess. Yeah, I get that, Slayer Darth, definitely. Yeah, and the thing is, right, front-end developers now have to do so much back-end work. Even if they don't think it's back-end work, they still need to do a lot of back-end work. Like, for example, all of these libraries and frameworks require you to get into the terminal and run some commands and know how Node is set up, know how dependencies work. You know, it's gone are the days where front-end devs simply, well, I shouldn't say simply, focus on just raw CSS and vanilla JavaScript. Some of them still do, obviously, but you know, when you throw, can you just put this onto a node, put this onto I don't know, some sort of package manager, it you know, suddenly you have to learn how to use the terminal. That's true. Okay, that's true. I'll take that, Slayer Darth. That's very true. It's more systems administration than it is back-end development. Very, very true. Yes. Yeah. I wave my white flag to you, sir. That is very true. Yeah. All right. Let's get into the mix. So, talking about terminals, this is my terminal window, and is that coming up on here? Let's just bring that back up a wee bit so you can see it on stream. There we go. Docker ps-a, we've got the containers up and running, and I need to run this command, and I got a feeling I need to run it from the PHP server container, which is that one. So docker exec-it, this bash, and I think, sh, I don't think bash is installed. No, yeah. And do it unless, there we go, that's where we're at. So then I need to do a composer require. Of course, I could have done this outside of the container and just sort of pushed it up, but whatever. Let's run this. Make sure that we're in the right branch, right? Feature theme. Yeah, we are. Let's bring that up a bit. Feature theme. That's where we're at. And hopefully this will work. Let me just double check something whilst this starts thinking about it. Let's go to not Ansible, it's config. I think it's config. Nope. Is it Docker PHP PHP ini? So we've got, what have we got here? Memory consumption, that's up cache. I think that might be a bit small. Postmac, that's uploading speed. Real cache size. Memory consumption. I thought there was a way of bumping up the memory in here. Or is it, no, of course it's this, the CLI one. There we go, memory limit, 4 Gs. So, that's very true, Segfault. Full stack development can basically mean anything. Yeah, anything. Any kind of stack. Yep. It's very weird that we have all of, when in programming, right? In programming, you have to be very precise with your variable names. You have to be very precise with your function names. You know, programming itself isn't forgiving. You know, it either works or it doesn't work, that kind of stuff, right? But when it comes to the human factor of programming, when we come to our labels and the things that we call ourselves and the roles that we do and the technologies that we know and the things that we specialize in, it's very fluid. It's very, you know, and which is a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But yeah, what is a full stack developer? Thank you for following Crosa 7000. That's an awesome username. Thank you. And also, thank you very much to Tyrannid for subscribing for 9 months on Twitch Prime. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Crosa 7000, of course, has set off the emotes. Woo! How are we getting on with this? Typically, we've run out of memory. Now, I'm wondering if this is a problem with the Docker machine itself. It probably is. Because even though I've set 4 gigs here, doesn't mean that there's 4 gigs available for the actual machine. So let's come out of the container for a second, and what I need to do is do a Docker machine stop. And then I need to load up VirtualBox. Excuse me. VirtualBox. And these are the machines that I've got here. And you can just see that's just now powered off. So if I go to settings and take a look at the disk space, the memory, so go to systems. See what I mean? There's a gig there. There is a gig there, and there is 4 gigs defined there. So yeah, what I need to do is increase this up. So we're just going to I think I'm going to bung this to, what can I go to? 32? No, that's too high. Let's do 5. No, 5. 5. There we go. That'll do. Knock that up. All right, now what I can do is do a start on the machine, because obviously these Docker machines are just little virtual machines. So that's now running. Woo. So, writing Laravel CRUD apps for SkyQ boxes. Nice. Just gotta wait for that to boot up. Even though it says that it's running here, that's just the machine. This is actually booting up Docker and everything within it. So we need to evaluate the shell again and pray that the machine hasn't changed the IP address. That should be fine. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is jump into the container once more. Nope. No, apparently I'm not. Are they down? I'm going to have to do Docker compose up, and we won't do a build. There's no point. bring those bad boys back up. Thank you. Docker PS -a. There we go. Okay, they're all up. Right, let's get into the container once more. And now, can we run that? Yeah, the title of software engineer is tricky too. So I am in any kind of 5-minute spare time that I have. Let me get another book. I'm learning this. So, can you see it? PHP Zend Certification Study Guide. And this means that this would allow me to take the ZCE, which would be a Zend certified engineer. So does that mean I'm not an engineer now? You know, I was looking at that, I was thinking, hang on a minute. Does this mean that I'm not, or am I just not a certified engineer? Certified crazy, maybe, but not an engineer. Meh. Yeah, someone else has picked it up. Okay, this is slowly going through the motions. Takes a long time, doesn't it? So that book is the 2017 certification. There's obviously going to be a new one from PHP 8, but obviously PHP 8 hasn't come out yet. So I'm gonna see if I can take that one and then top it up to PHP 8 whenever I can, or when it's available. That's the plan. But as you can tell, I have so many books to read. It is possible. Yes, Segfault, it is possible. Let me give me. I went to a talk and I can't remember. It begins. Is it? Bear with me a minute. Whilst this is doing its crazy thing, I'm gonna find you something. I'm sure it begins with. Oh. I'm sure it begins with S. I'm sure it begins with S. S. No. It's not really a framework. It's not Scrutinizer, definitely not. It's not Scrum. Scrum Poker, no. Oh, I can't remember what it is. I went to a talk and it was like a PHP extension that you could use. That's gonna grate on me now. But anyway, yes, you can do it. There's various ways that you can do multi-threading. But I will find that out. That's gonna bug me. I'm gonna put that in one of my notes. Let me put this down here. I'm not even thinking about multi-threading. I'm thinking about something else. No, I apologize. No, I'm not thinking. I was thinking about something completely different. How you can do synchronous PHP. Anyway, that's gonna go. I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole here. So I've even got a tab open on the other machine. Let's turn that off, otherwise I will fall down that hole. Anyway, what's going on here? We got some problems with call to member set on vendor. Oh, really? Seriously? So we've installed the Bootstrap theme. We've loaded from cache. Why? Why can't this just work? Install reverting composer.json to its original content. Maybe then, maybe this is something to do with like a dependency. So let's do composer update -- dry run. Let's just see what is available. Dry run, not rum. Rum. Oh, I haven't had a good rum in a while. There's bound to be things that are available to download, to update. Uncaught exception. Failed to call set of it's in vendor. HTTP kernel. Whilst this goes on, because I got a feeling we're going to have to go through these hoops, I'll talk about the HTC sub site, because we're obviously I'm still working on that in the evenings. The reason why we're not doing it on streams is because we're now moving to I'm kind of doing a lot of DevOps in the background, just to get this the site up. It's very close to being up. Yesterday I was battling with SSL certificates and Docker. Oh my word, was that tricky. Oh, look. We got some bits and pieces. So anyway, I've got 6 SSL certificates ready for the project. I put 3 on already for staging, and I've been thinking about ways to deploy it. The front end at least. And one of the ways I was thinking about doing, whilst this goes through its motions, is to use Amplify, AWS Amplify. This is a blog post that I was reading earlier, how to create a serverless app with AWS Amplify. Because essentially, what I need to do is some way of publishing new content to the static site on the front end, because the front end is Gatsby. So I could create a Lambda script or a Lambda function that I could call upon that then does a rebuild of the Gatsby site. That's kind of where my head is at the moment. However, I haven't done anything with AWS Amplify. I've never used it before. So that's what I'm kind of playing with in the evenings. And then hopefully I'm going to look like this guy after I've done that. So yeah, that's what my reading was. How are we getting on with this? We're still thinking about all the... What's this? Updating dependencies. There's so many. Okay, yes, so there's a ton, an absolute ton. I think it's probably best if we do an update first, So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just change my because we haven't done any code change yet, have we? If we do git commit, there isn't anything apart from that. I think what I'm going to do is let's do a revert. Actually, let's go to a new branch. Let's call this features update. Okay, so we're running off of the update because this isn't technically the theme. This is just an update. So let's do composer update again and update all of those things and see what happens. Yikes, there's so much. What could possibly go wrong? Do I deploy my apps using Kubernetes? No, not my personal ones. My clients, yes, but that's usually taken care of by a DevOps team. So I don't really have control over or oversight to that. I just get told what to do, which is perfectly fine. Because, yeah, I mean, in terms of the HTC stuff, the How to Code Well site, it's actually not that big. It's a content management system, an API, and a front end. And if I can get the front end to be hosted on AWS Amplify, this means that it would be, every time I do a build, every time I do a code change to a particular branch, like master branch, for instance, the main branch. Hello, Murphy. Yeah, then, then it will trigger a rebuild. But also when I update content from the Ghost blog system, as well as the content management system myself, I want to have a button to say deploy or publish. So that's why I was thinking about going through the Lambda stuff. Yeah. I haven't thought about how I'm going to do Bake by Pen yet. Not sure. It would definitely be probably through Terraform and Ansible, possibly on AWS. So how that looks, I don't know. The database might be in RDS, and then that way I don't have to have a database container, and then we can do snapshots off of that using AWS. I dig AWS a lot. Oh dear. Would you like to reinstall the package? Yes. Oh, great. Could not delete vendor... this is not going my way, is it, today? Could not delete vendor Symfony Intel resources data currencies. Why not? Why not? Is it a permissions issue? Let's have a look. ls into... here into there. This is not going my way. There is something in here which is it's readable and writable by the user, readable by the owner. Let me just remember my Linux. That you've got weld, you've got group, and then you've got user, and these are all readable and writables, but they're not. Sod it. I think I might remove it myself. Yeah, we'll do a VF of no. Okay, so let's now run that again. Exabyte is saying, what's the cheapest option that doesn't absolutely trash performance to host an API and database? Oh gosh, that is a question and a half. A database. I mean, so I've done things on Linode and DigitalOcean before. using Docker Swarm, which is pretty good, which is similar to Kubernetes, I guess. In the fact that you're doing deployments through several machines, and those are they can be very cheap. But I've never used Firebase before. People rave about that, and I haven't had the chance to look into it. I probably should. It's probably worth my while. Murphy, by the way, is a bit grumpy today because we didn't take him to the forest because it's so hot. And yesterday he was helping me with the gardening, and I was throwing his ball around, so he's knackered already. But he's a bit grumpy because he didn't go and run around in the forest. So Firebase, you recommend Firebase? I'll check that out. Yeah, see, now it's updating because I removed it. Ha 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 ha. I have the power. Yeah, I worked on a project a year back now, on Heroku. I was never involved in setting Heroku up, but I was deploying to Heroku. It seemed perfectly fine. The AWS Amplify stuff, it comes with an SSL certificate, plus it also has, you can give it password protected sites, which is perfect, because that's something that you can't do with Netlify on their free package. And what else can it do? Oh yeah, you can give it environment variables, which is a plus. And the best thing about it, I think, well, I say this like I've been using it for years. I've never used it before, but I've been doing a lot of reading about it. And the best thing I think about it is the fact that you only get charged for the build time, not a monthly basis thing. One thing I should say though is the price for How to Code Well, keeping that hosted at the moment, not even live, like just having it on the staging site, it's already becoming quite expensive. I mean, the challenge that I've been facing recently is the fact that the Gatsby website requires Node, and obviously it's on Docker, which means that Docker image is at least 2 gigabytes. And every time you do a Docker build, you're then building another one of those images with the slight tweaks and changes, of course. Obviously the layers are cached and all that jazz. But still, after a while, after say, 10, 20 deployments, it gets quite pricey because you're now requiring a bigger block storage. So yeah, and of course I need one for staging. I need one for production, and possibly one for beta. So everything is sort of tripled. So if I can use Amplify as a way of dealing with the whole front end stuff, then that's perfect, because then I can not have to worry about that. And also, really, these static sites, I should be building them with the fact that where they're going to be hosted is, I'll be very sort of agnostic to where they're going to be hosted. So it could be Netlify, it could be Amplify. I've just realised that they're called very similar things, aren't they? Amplify and Netlify. It's almost like AWS was going after Netlify when they came up with that. AWS Lightsail, mentioned by Exabyte3. Another one I haven't used before, Lightsail. Yeah, so in the office behind, I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? Under the pile of books? Well, you got the printer. and then down here, there is a down here. There's a Mac Mini wired up to that screen, and it runs Jenkins. Gosh, this is taking ages, isn't it? Jeez, look at all of that. Wow, so much. Okay, now it's asking for my... What is this? GitHub API key. Why is this difficult? Yeah, sorry, the Mac Mini behind is something that with Jenkins on that I'm going to use to mimic staging locally. So we're going to have staging here and then staging on AWS and then production. So it's going to go through those chains. Anyway, what's going on here? Why? This doesn't have any of my stuff in it. GitHub API limit. Oh, great. Is exhausted. Could not fetch API GitHub GraphQL. Create a GitHub OAuth token to go over. You can also wait until when? 2020. Good, it's this year. 09, that's today. 1524. So apparently that's already passed. Unless the time zone is different, and then this would be like an hour behind. Head over to yada 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 to retrieve the token. Okay, let's do that. Oh dear. Sorry about this, everybody. I came on the stream today thinking, oh, we're just going to create a theme and we're going to do it in JavaScript and CSS, and oh no. Oh no. Right, let me just log in here and get my 2FA running. Bear with a sec. I'm now doing stuff off stream. Give me a second. You want to learn how to do software. Doesn't matter if you're doing front end or back end. You need to learn how to do system administration. Right, what's this? Which account? Account. All right, let me just put this in. I thought I already had one of these things. Anyway. Right, let's just bring this down here and put that in. Oh, it is hidden, never mind. There we go, token is stored successfully, and now it can continue on its merry journey. At one point, Surrey Hill chat, is that? Cyril. Yeah, that is the Cyril. Yeah, at one point I had 4 monitors. At one point in a place of work that in a full-time job that I used to have 4 monitors. In fact, when I was working from home, I got one of these stands that you clip onto the back of your desk that had 4 arms coming out, so I could have 4 monitors like this. It was kind of like, let me see if I can find a photo of what it looked like. It was nuts. It was like this, essentially. It was like this. But that there is what the stand looked like. So you had a little clamp that you would clamp on the back of the desk. It destroyed the desk, by the way. At the back of the desk, at least. And then you would have the 4 screens. That's how cool I was. Gosh, come on. We haven't even done anything for the theme yet, so Yeah, that's true. It could have been a date thing. Okay, so that's done. Woohoo! Right. So we haven't actually installed what we were trying to install in the first place. We've just done an update. So let's try and install that now. Yeah, desk-mounted arms are amazing because you can move them. You can move them and tilt them and stuff. You can even get it so if you had an arm above an arm, it could sort of tilt over so you could look up. And when I got that, I didn't have a lot of money at the time, so I had like two. I think one was a 21-inch, one was a 32-inch, and then one was a 15-inch. So my whole monitor setup, and I didn't even have a fourth monitor, it just looked like a real hodgepodge of monitors stuck together, but I thought it was cool. And plus, each monitor had a different I/O set, so I had to get all sorts of different, a combination of different cables and stuff. Exabyte saying put Sylius in Google Translate and see what it's... Yeah, well, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see what it... Google Translate. Enter text. Yeah, Sylius. I thought it was Sylius. I'm going to play it.
Sylius.
Yeah, Sylius.
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 Sylius. Sylius.
Boom.
Sylius.
Sylius. Sylius.
Sylius.
Sylius.
And
Sylius.
Sylius. So,
Sylius.
and
Sylius.
I'm now going to call it Sylius. I wonder what it means. Does it have a meaning? Does that have a meaning? Because it's Latin. Okay. Meh. I don't know. But yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Sylius. Thank you for that, Exabyte. Okay, how are we getting on with this? Gosh. Come on. So far, we haven't even got to past step 1. We haven't even got past the first section of step 1. So... I'll tell you what I had today for part of my lunch before the stream. I ate... What did I eat? Has she put them on? It was, yeah, I had some of these. So these are vegan... you can see the logos on the box. Building these boxes is a right pain in the bum. Seriously. They come flat pack. And you've got to sort of fold them around. It's a right pain. Anyway, so these are vegan and gluten-free blondies. They taste really nice. I had that, and I also had... I'm not sure. I had Oreos. Oops. Thank you, Instagram, for that. Oreos. I think there's a time limit on these things. Bear with me a minute. Let's just log in. I'm not logged in on this box. Never mind. I had Oreo brownies, blondies, and those up there. So Very tasty. Anyway, so apparently this is done. Apparently we've got it now. So if I did a cat, well, let's come into here in composer.json. We should have a Bootstrap theme, which we do. Awesome. And the lock file and all that stuff. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do a commit. Add updating packages and adding Bootstrap theme. That's fine. Okay. Let's bung that up. That's all good, and then we'll get back to the branch that we were dealing with, which was the theme branch, and we'll merge that in. If I can, if this is going to let me. Okay, good. Okay, what's the next thing I need to do? It is in the config packages underscore Sylius, as we now know it's pronounced Sylius, add the path to the installed package. So the installed package. The installed package is Bootstrap theme. So if we go to it would be in config, it would be in packages, in here, scroll down, admin, channels, core, what's it on? Sylius theme, let's copy that and find that out, there we go. Alright, so I need to pass in this into here. So that's going to go kernel, project, vendor, Sylius, Bootstrap theme, because we should now have it in, where are we? Vendor, Sylius. See, I can say it now with confidence, it's Sylius, and I can say, hey, it's there. Bootstrap theme. Okay, so that's what we've just added. Okay, so that's done. Create a custom-based Bootstrap theme in themes directory. Create a new folder, name it as you like, e.g. Bootstrap child theme, or and create a composer JSON. So I think a Bootstrap child theme is probably, because it's a child theme. Maybe if I'm gonna follow this as best as I can. I think that's probably a good idea. Bootstrap child theme. Okay, now add a composer.json file. So I'll grab all that. I could obviously just hit copy, paste this into here. Compose.json. There we go. Paste that in. This should be obviously changed. Let's change some of this stuff. This is Peter Fisher. I'm not going to put my email address in. I'm just going to put in sort of. I don't think that's required. Let's remove that. So this is the Bootstrap child theme. Parents. Okay, I see now. Gotcha. This here is Acme. Why is it Acme? Now you can go to the. I think this needs to be. Baked by pen. Bootstrap child theme. Okay. Okay, now you can go into the channel settings in the admin panel and select select the created theme as default. Okay, so save that. Let's see if we can get into the admin. Haven't been in here for a while. I can't even remember how you do it. Is it just admin? Am I making this up? Is it? I don't know. It is thinking about it. I wonder, because I've created a composer.json file, if I need to do anything like to make a vendor directory or anything. It doesn't say so in the thing. Why is this taking so long? Yeah, /admin, I thought it was. Here we go. There we go. Right. I cannot remember for the life of me. Give me a second. I need to get onto another machine. Just having a look in my password manager, so just give me a second. Of course, this all depends on whether or not the database has been changed. It probably has done. So let me just think about that for a minute. If we go to the SRC migrations in here. Okay, no, that's fine. Mentioned in the life of Brian. Yeah, probably. I may have to go into the command line and add a user. He says nervously. Bear with me a second. I think what I'm going to need to do so that was me dropping all the orders. I just want to just double check something a minute. Have I messed up with any of the... No. Okay. I think if we did bin console, because I think it's a fresh install from on this machine at least, not on the other one. So I think what we need to do is generating coupons. Here we go. User promotion promotes a user by adding roles. I want to it's all Symfony stuff. Something to do with secrets. Of course, it would be in my... Right, yeah, okay. Let's do this. Let's go to... I think we need to come out of this. Docker ps-a, go into docker execc-it, go into the database, which is that one. MySQL -u. Do this off stream. Bear with me a second. -p. Of course, that's just gonna go up the page. Right, I'm gonna have to do this on another box. Bear with me a minute. I think I need to install the fixtures. And I think before I do that, I need to run the migrations. So I need to do the migration status. I think this is how I need to do this, because these aren't the fixtures that I need to put through. So I've got a feeling I need to run this first, and I think there'll be some migrations that I need to run. Let me just check that, because it's a fresh database. So yeah, there would be 10 new available. There we go. Yeah, that's why I couldn't get in, because it was like the database is empty. Panic. So okay, I think then I need to take a couple of steps back. I think I need to do an installation of the database, then I need to run the migrations, and then I can log in. Hey, Scav and Dan, good evening. So fixtures load can't happen until I think I need to run that. Then I think I need to run the migrations. Maybe I need to... Let's give this a blast. Because I think this will go through the motions. I should have done this. I should have done this before, but okay. Currency is that will be okay for now. Adding US dollar. Yes. Doing this off stream. Well, I can make one up, can't I? I'll just make one up. Yeah, I'll make it up. Okay, there we go. Now I've created my administrator person, temp@howtocodewell.net. So that's installed now. So now I need to run the migrations, I think, which would be... Well, we just had it running, didn't we? It was just that one. So I think now I need to run migrate. Yep. No migrations to execute. Really? And yet... That doesn't make sense. There was 10. Unless the install takes that into consideration. I don't really know what... Available migrations are 10. New migrations are 0. Executed migrations... sorry. Executed migrations are 10. There we go. Available... Right. Okay, I see. Already at the latest version. Okay, so that's fine. So now, do we then go over to here, and I try and log in with temp at howtocodewell code. Let's just copy and paste that, which would have been up. Nope. Somewhere around it. Here we go. Now log in. Are you going to let me log in? So it's a bit it's nice when you've got two machines, because what you can do is SSH from one machine into the other machine and just tinker around with it sort of off stream, if that makes sense. So if I wanted to look at a database on a project that I was doing on stream, but I wanted to look at the database off stream, then I would just SSH from my laptop, which is here, into my machine, get into Docker, do all the various things. That's what I was doing. We'll get there in the end. Murphy's asleep. I can't believe I got this in hardback. I kind of want the other one in hardback now. I kind of want this one in hardback. There's something about hardback books. Yeah, let's just save that. Okie dokie. Right, so we've got all this in now, and the next thing on that tutorial, which is where? Here. What we need to do, now you can go into the channel settings in the admin panel and select the created theme as default. So let's do that. Where is the channel settings? The channel settings. I'm guessing it would be in here. Right, Baked by Pen web store. The theme is default. If I edit that, it's a bit squished because of the small size that this is a small little viewing thing for the stream itself, so it's a bit squished. Hence, this is on 2 lines. And then I guess once we get to that bit, it's in dev mode, so it's going to take so long. It's going to take ages because it's not handling caching and all that other jazz. Once we do that, then we get into Webpack configuration. You need to prepare a new theme for working with Webpack and include it in the build process. Install missing Bootstrap theme dependencies. Okay, let's first... Here we go. Let's first do this. That's the code. That's something to do with all the other jazz. That's fine. Where is the theme stuff? Theme. Can I? Is this Is that a? Aha! Here we go. Bootstrap child theme. There we go. That's our one. Cool. And we're going to then save the changes. I think that's all I need to do. Right. Then you need to prepare a new theme for working with Webpack and include. So we're past step 1. It's only been how many hours? You need to prepare a new theme for working with Webpack and include it in the build process. Install the missing Bootstrap theme dependencies. Doing it through Yarn. So Sass loader and Bootstrap native, Lightbox, and Axios, plus a bunch of font awesome. Actually, quite a lot of stuff, to be honest. So we need to do that, and then in the Bootstrap child theme assets, create 2 files, entry and index. Okay, right. Okay, 2 seconds whilst this does its thing. Come on. Gosh, it's slow. I guess whilst that's running, I should get into the... Could I do it straight from here? Do I have Yarn? No, I don't have Yarn. Let me think. How would I do that? Because I need... Docker PS... What containers do I have? PS-A. We've got... the Nginx. Oh yes, then we've got the node container. So I'll go into this one. So Docker whoops, don't shout. Docker exec-it, putting in the ID. We're going to go in as B. There we go. We're going to go in as probably SH. Yep. Do I have Yarn now? Yes, I do have Yarn. Good. So I need to run. Hopefully the documentation is up to date. I need to run that command. It's looking good so far. So right now, what's happening is my wife is over at some of her friends trying out some of her baked goodness. So jealous. That tasted awesome. I'm not a huge fan of gluten-free and vegan stuff, to be honest. I don't need to go to do that through. I don't have allergies or anything. That means I would have to do this, but actually they tasted quite nice. Right. How are we getting on? It's kind of like a taste challenge. Taste test. And then this evening I'm going to do a little bit of playing around with AWS Amplify. Alright, so that was done. So now we're going to copy this whole string and run that. You know, let's just add some more dependencies. Why not? And then the next section here is in theme Bootstrap child theme assets. So this would be in our nice new theme folder that we've created once this gets cleared. Okay, no, it's installing other bits. It would be in here, wouldn't it? It would be in themes, Bootstrap child theme. In this bit, there would be a directory called assets. Actually, let's not go too far forward. Let's wait for this to do its thing, which it has done. I love the fact that Yarn has emotes, emojis. So good. All right. So I need to create an assets folder with two files, entry and index.sas. So let's do that. New directory, assets, a new file called entry.js, and there was another one which I can't remember. It's index. Oh, it's within a directory called SCSS, and then I'm copying these because I want to get the right thing. New file in there. There we go. Yes, please. Okay, right. Entry.js is the main file for your theme. All files used in the theme will be imported here. First, add the files used in the Bootstrap theme and your newly created Sass file. So, our newly created Sass file is this one. So I'm going to grab all of this and I'm going to paste it into here, and then we'll take a look at the paths. So this is the vendor Bootstrap theme. So that's the parent theme. Then we import Sass index SCSS. Then we are importing the logo, the Sylius logo. Then we're importing font awesome. Okay. Index.sas is the main file for styles. Import styles used in the Bootstrap theme. So we're going to grab that, go into here, and put that. That makes sense. Okay, in webpack config.js file, add the configuration for the new theme. So here we are resetting Encore. We're setting the output paths, setting a public path, adding the entry point. So that entry point is the new entry point that we've created, the entry.js. Okay, in webpack, which would be in here. So this is the old one. What I'm going to do, because there is a bit of change here, is I'm going to copy this and just paste it in. Oops. We're just going to call it bkp.js, just because I've got a backup. All right. So encore reset. I'm just thinking, right, that's the reset. We need to, this is the admin stuff, so we can't play around, we mustn't destroy the admin stuff. Add the configuration. Also add Bootstrap theme config to export at the end of the file. So that would be here. I gotcha. Right, okay. So encore reset. Encore set output. Encore reset. That would reset this block. I see. Right. So we deal with all of this. Then we reset. Then we deal with all of this. Okay. Gotcha. Hence the reset. So we're not replacing anything. I was wondering why there was a reset at the top. Okay, that makes sense. So we can copy all of this and we can paste it here. We can paste it here because what we're doing is we're resetting Encore. Then we're doing public Bootstrap theme, setting the public path, setting the entry point to entry.js. That makes sense. Cleaning up the output, disabling single runtime chunks, enabling the Sass loader, enabling source maps based on whether or not we're in production, enabling versions, and then at the bottom here we're saying we're assigning get config encore get config to the constant of Bootstrap theme config. That makes sense. And then we're giving it a name of Bootstrap theme, which means now I need to put this into here. So we have configuration for the shop, for admin, and for config. Okay, now obviously the Bootstrap is going to replace the config when it's ready. Also add Bootstrap theme, so that's what we've just done. In the app config, add paths where the compiled files will be located in app config. In the config add. Okay, config packages assets. Whoops, have I just pressed back on that? No, right. Config packages assets packages. Can't see. Do I have to create assets.yml? Add paths where in here assets there isn't any assets, so unless we've got some in different environments, which it doesn't look like we have, so I'm guessing we just need to create assets.yml, although I'm skeptical. Assets.yml. There is no files found. Okay, fine. Let's create our own assets. Oh, it's YAML, not YAML. Let's try that. Assets.YAML. Looking at files. No. Okay. Right. So let's do a new file. Assets.YAML. Okay, YAML. Okay. And we want to put in framework, assets, packages, Bootstrap theme, JSON manifest. So that goes into there. No tangent so far. What's the best baked goodies that you've ever eaten? Oh my word. Your wife might be watching, so choose your answer carefully. Oh gosh. Oh, wow. She does a mean toad in the hole. Which is like batter, sausages, and onions. Just amazing. She does some really nice cookies as well, as Skevin Dan has mentioned. Gosh, that's so difficult because there isn't a single one I prefer over the others. I tell you what, though, one thing I would eat again and again and again is this. It is these tarts. These tarts were epic. Plus, she bakes bread. So, yeah, but it's like, I go down, oh yeah, and she bakes buns and stuff. And the phyllo, oh, it's so difficult. So difficult. Sausage rolls. So, these sausage rolls, she puts mustard in. Oh, makes amazing stuff. Yeah, Yorkshire puddings. Yorkshire puddings, I have to say, I was wondering. I was looking on this screen here, and I was like, "What's that bar there on this thing?" And it's this login. So, yeah, Yorkshire puddings is epic. Yorkshire puddings. So a toad in the hole, right? If you like Yorkshire puddings, toad in the hole. It's like one massive Yorkshire. It's like a Yorkshire pudding giving sausages a big hug. Yeah. What's that song? Something. Put a ring on it. I don't know if you can see. Yeah. Doom. Done. We've been together for years, literally years. Before I even knew I was going to be a software developer. That's how long. So I was studying in college with her. She was doing obviously something completely different, and yeah, we got together in college. So college. Then I went off to university, so then we had a long distance relationship, and then after that, we moved in together. Several years, and then we got married. And yeah, and I've been eating her brownies ever since. Lols. So. I've totally lost where I am. Where am I? Here we go. Down here. In config packages assets. Add here. Okay, we've done that. So add in the config packages webpack encore .yaml. So where's that? Is that another thing that I need to add? I get really nervous when they say in such and such add and this doesn't exist. It's like, well, what? Because I can't see it here. I can't see it in here, so maybe I have to create it. Config. Yeah, I reckon I need to create that file. This is where things go horribly wrong, and I realise that actually I'm looking at the documentation for a version which was so long ago. Webpack encore. Okay, public Bootstrap theme. I'm guessing this is correct. It keeps saying add this, add that, but not actually saying create the file. Up here, it said something to do with create two files. And now, see, language and documentation is very important. Because now it's saying in the, so that makes me feel like this already exists. Same with this. Anyway, now you can use the commands yarn encore dev and yarn encore production, or yarn encore dev server to compile all assets. Open the page and everything should work. The positivity here. Have you not seen me develop? Something always fails. Yarn on core dev. Let's run that. How's my hangover going? Strangely okay. That's worrying. That's totally worrying. What's going on here? Failed command. We've got the shop entry. We've got the admin entry. But when we get to the Bootstrap theme, we get app CSS and app... I don't really know what's going on. I don't know. Yeah, my hangover is... it's not bad. I woke up with a real fuzzy head. And then that faded out. And I thought, hey, that's all good. That's all good. So now I've got the kind of the guilt. It might come back later. Like a boomerang hangover. What is going on with all of this stuff? Something to do with Babel. I can't even get to the top of this. Bear with me a second whilst I... So I use iTerm. That's not what I need. That's preferences. Appearance, profiles, default. I'm going to just change the terminal to have unlimited scrollback lines. Okay, so yes, this didn't work. I guess I could just try and open the page. So if we did, if we went to baked by pen.local. Yeah, I've just set the scroll lines to be unlimited. Okay, there is no extension to able to load the configuration for Webpack on Core in packages Webpack on Core YAML. Okay, looked for names. Yeah, so that was. I think this kind of marries up to my concerns with why I had to create these files, these package files. I think that we're missing something, and let's just go over the documentation because I can't. Using Webpack. So does this assume that you've already got Webpack installed? I mean, we have Webpack installed, but so that was the first thing we did. That's fine. Then the Webpack configuration. So we did yarn add, and then we did another yarn add to get all the other bits and pieces. Then we created the Bootstrap theme. Then we updated the Webpack. Then it says in the packages assets. And then in here it says in the, and then Webpack on Core. So we actually created these two files, and I think this is where the problem is. So I don't think we have it installed. Ha! I think that's what I need to do. So I've just clicked this one here. If you haven't used Webpack yet, here you can learn how to do it. So click on here and we have this one, install Webpack on Core Bundle. And then here, edit the, right, you see. And then here is edit the, right. Really what the documentation I think should say is well, no, I suppose that is worded. If you haven't used Webpack yet, it's saying you can learn how to do it here rather than you need to do this. Okay, anyway, that's just excuses. What I'm going to do then is just get rid of assets, and then if I delete that wherever the delete button is, and I'm going to delete this as well. And then what I'm going to do is run this command, and we're going to have to do it in the other Docker container, which is not that one, it's that one. And then run this. The mistake was trying to read the documentation. I love that. RTFM. Read the flipping manual. I think I might have to log out and log back in for the Z shell config, iTerm config. Sorry, to reload the profile. But whatever, we won't worry about that just yet. If it gets to a problem where I can't use scrollbacks, then I might have to do it, or I could just spin up another terminal. Yeah, okay, so we didn't have that. We didn't have the Webpack Encore bundle. Fine. It's just been a config day today, really, hasn't it? It's just, there we go. Now we've got these two. See? Now we've got these two. Is there anything I should be doing from here? So edit the package lines to add the manifests. Edit that. So there is a fair amount that I do need to do. Overwrite the template files, add the new assets for the shop. I don't think I need to worry about that though, but I think we might have to deal with these two. Is there anything in here? We have a JSON manifest path, which is that. Okay, yeah, so I would have to put that in. Let's just grab that, paste that in. How are we getting on with the, oh, it's still, let's not do that. It's still deciding what it wants to do. Let's just, I'm getting too impatient. I think I bought about 100 of these. These are the packages. And they look too small. So I'll put my hand in it. I think they're too small for what we need. I mean, I'm sure we'll be able to use them for other things. Hey, if I ever ship anything out with How to Code Well, then they might come in here. Who knows? Come on. Murphy is a hot puppy. He is shattered. Right, thank you. Fine. We're done. Good. Moving on. Nothing to unpack. Well, good. Right, let's pass in this. So that's framework assets. Yep, that's good. And then let's put this into the Webpack Encore. Whoa, okay, that's just comments. Okay, fine. Then let's go back to here and take a look at where it was at this point. So in the front end assets, add the JSON manifest, Bootstrap theme. So it's in this part here. The JSON manifest in packages. So let's put that in under packages. We'll put that above. Okay, and the config webpack on core. Output path is build default. Looks good. And then we have... Okay, that makes sense now. I understand. Right, now we should be able to run these commands. Right, that makes sense now. Yikes. Okay, come out of the container, go into the... Is it that one? No. Of course, that's not running. Docker exec-it, and we won't bother with the ID. We'll just go in to that one, and we'll do sh. No, it's not running. Why isn't it running? Oh, of course it's not running. Let's do Docker, because it came down, didn't it? Let's bring that back up. Docker ps-a, are you up? Yes, you are. Docker, let's go into that one. Thank you. Make sure I'm in the right one. Yep, it's got yarn, so it is yarn on core dev. I think what I'm going to do, once I get a hang of all of this and how it works, I'm going to be creating my own make files to do all this kind of automated jazz. Right, fingers crossed this works. Oh no, of course it doesn't work. Oh dear. Running webpack. We've got a totally different cannot find module. We've got a totally different error than the one we had last time. Cannot find module. If I did a yarn install, right, is there anything to install? This is I don't need this stuff. Pete, once again, proving that software development, or web development in general, is not as straightforward as reading the documentation line by line. Right, what have we got here? Resolving packages, fetching packages, doing something to do with Bootstrap, linking the dependencies, a huge loading bar. It's just because I think that we're missing something. Well, we are missing something. Can't find it. And we're saying that we've got unmet dependencies. Okay, it's given me back my prompt halfway through. Strange. Why has it done that? Now it's saying it's not running. What's going on? Right, cannot find the module copy descriptor. Running gulp watch. Let's just bring it up and then let's do a Docker logs on that. Okay, so it's now running gulp watch. You can't find the copy descriptor. It's doing a bunch of... Okay, we'll wait for it to do its thing before we tell it to do other things. I think that's probably wise, right? Requiring external modules. Command failed with exit 1. Something to do with... Cannot find module color. What? don't I have anything in here for... That's the media. No, nothing in there. Okay. So, I can't run that container. Because as soon as I do, it's the entry point is going to... Let's do it without D. No, let's do it with D. Unless we do... Let's run it with build. It should fly through this because all of this would be cached. This is such a pain. Such a pain. I would imagine that there's something in my packages that has changed in the package.json file. I wonder if I have to revert this at all back to what it was before we added all of these things, just so we can take it a step back. Looking for stable ground again. It's never easy. Okay, come on. Load of deprecated notices. That's fine. Alright, now it's doing yarn install. And it should tell me what can and cannot be installed. Hopefully. It's running against the yarn lock. Have we changed that? Yeah, we have. And if this doesn't work, then I'm going to revert the yarn lock, the package .json file, bring it back to what it was before, do an install, and then from that point, install everything back again. Now it's doing a yarn clean. So this looks like it's gone through okay. This looks like it's gone through okay. So fingers crossed. Sometimes you just have to do a build again. I think what happens is that when I run the containers, the node container, it's automatically in watch mode. So it's trying to do that whilst you're doing updates. I think I need to stop the watch mode and then do the updates, and I got it confused. Whilst this is going on, I'm gonna have another peek in my TDD companion book. Okay, this is interesting. The second page, TDD causes a shift in thinking. I'll read this. So this is from the. Whilst we wait for this to go. I'll read more from here. So this section is called TDD Causes a Shift in Thinking. So project managers and product owners are sometimes dubious about the development team doing TDD. They are concerned that the team will slow down because they've burned out. I'll read that again. They are concerned that the team will slow down because they've been burdened with additional work, and that developers might game the system with bogus tests to satisfy the process. Okay. Also, it seems like a nonsensical idea to write a test for something before that thing exists. I certainly agree with that. When I started learning TDD, I was just like, this doesn't make any sense. How can I test something that doesn't exist? All of these concerns are addressed by the observation that despite its name, TDD is not really a testing activity. The tests that are written in TDD are actually the specification of the system. The effects of this shift in thinking are profound. Yeah, because when you're doing TDD first, what you're doing is you're defining the specification, and you're saying in order for these tests to pass, the system needs to meet the specification that is defined. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. All of these concerns are oh yeah, I've just read that. Okay, this bit. First, it is not at all odd or strange to think that the specification preceding development. Specification always comes first. Okay, that does make a lot of sense. I mean, you get your technical specification before you write any code, don't you? You get a project requirement document, a PRD. Second, it is not a new task, but an old task done in a new way, and a better way because the specification can be executed against the code. Okay. Third, developers would never game the specification because they value it highly. The spec tells them what to do and leads them to success, and everyone wants to succeed. Finally, TDD does not replace traditional testing, so the testers are not removed from the process. They are simply given more time to do their job. I like this book. I like it. This is the TDD Companion by Scott Bain. I like it. I can see that this is going to be quite useful. If I've got a spare couple of minutes, I'll just turn around, grab the book and read a page. Little gems of knowledge. I think other books should be done like that. So that was just a single page. Anyway. Scaven Dan's mentioned the update will break the watch, and I think that was what was happening. The fact that we've got this running now, so Docker PS -A, they're both up. My question though is, if we did Docker exec when we went into the node thing, this you obviously can't see that there's a watch going on here. So if I came out of this and then did a log of this, so this is going back into the node, we can see that it's running gulp watch. So I can't really do anything to this. I guess what I would need to do is remove stop the container and then run the container with something else. Although we've got some errors. This is the same thing, isn't it? Color convert. Requiring extra Babel stuff. it's come out of the watch mode. The following task did not complete. Watch shop. Did you forget to signal an async completion? Watch admin ignored after 11 seconds. Let me just have a little look at the config again. So in assets, we've got a JSON manifest path, which is the Bootstrap theme. Do we have this though? Does this file exist? Because I can't remember creating that file, and I can't remember anything in the documentation to say that I need to make this file. It would go into public, which would be here. So we have Bootstrap theme. We've got, oh yeah, so it was created. So we do have a manifest. We do have an entry point. And we've got app. Okay. Maybe it replaces, maybe I should replace that with the shop. That would probably make sense, I suppose, if I replace that. So that was the, what was that, the assets here. Let's have a look at the Webpack. So Bootstrap theme, that's just saying that it's going to that. And it's going to public Bootstrap rather than public build shop. I just want to double check that. So if we go to public, we got build, admin and shop. I wonder if I need to put that within there. For some reason there's a difference. That doesn't have build. Okay. What else? What else could be breaking this? If we had a look at this, it's watch admin and watch shop. Spawning process, a bunch of paths, then doing root watch, requiring external module Babel register, and then at this point it throws an error. Requiring external thing. Watch shop, watch admin. I'm a little bit confused, to be honest. I don't really know. Cannot find module. Let me just put that in Google, because that's the first error here. Let's put that into Google and see. Why does my chat clear when I change layouts? I'm guessing there's a problem with the way I've set up the overlays, which is a pain. Let me put that in my notes, and I must say I've never noticed that, but after you've just said that, and I've compared what I'm seeing in the Twitch whatever content editor, whatever they call the stream dashboard, compared to what is on the actual stream thing here, I can see the difference. So I'm going to put that down as a note, as something to fix. So it's fixing chat when I change layouts. Fix chat and change in. There we go. All right, I'll have a look at that. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, color convert. Cannot find color name. Let's see if that's actually in my package.json file. Oops. No, don't write it in. No. Unless it's required by like a default, a package as a dependency of that package, but I can't see it. I can't see anything that says color on here. And if I had a look at the yarn lock and looked for color, we've got ANSI color. Do we have color? We got color convert. So it is a dependency, color convert, version 1.9. So and what are we up to here? We're on version 2. So I do have it. According to this, I do. And yet, here we're saying that we can't find the module. And then here this is saying error in plugin gulp chug. Why? Oh, this is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Use gulp file, src gulp file, babel.js. Okay. Do we have a gulp file? No. src gulp file. I can't see that here. Do we have it on? No, of course it's down. We got a gulp file there, right? So when it's on the box, we have a gulp file. So unless that's being created dynamically, and maybe this is just like a red herring. Ah, there we are. I see it. I do see it. We've got it. I just couldn't see it. I think I was looking for Babel rather than gulpfile.babel. Okay. Unless this needs to change somehow, because what's happening in the second error, at least, which was up here. Oh no, in gulp, that's gulp chug, and that is admin bundle. That is in the vendor directory. That's not even in this directory. Oops. Where's my tab gone? Get to PHP Storm. So we got the bundle, watch, build shop, watch shop, and then we've got the various tasks to run. So we've got, which one was the thing that failed? Does this mean that in here there's a call? No. Cannot find module to here. Watch admin. Okay, in watch admin, gulp src, gulp file. Right. I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is Not scream into a pillow. I'm almost there, but not yet. How do we get around this? How do we get around this? Which is kind of the question I ask myself a lot. How do I get around this? The error is in both the admin and the shop. And it's coming from here when the webpack is being built. Right? So when we do scrolling up to the top here, is it a case that I haven't finished this? Overwrite the template and add new files and assets for the admin in the shop. I'm wondering if I need to do this, because I haven't done this, I don't think. I've added all these things in, and I'm thinking that perhaps I need to add this. Possibly. The paths should be changed for each asset you use, and then to build the assets, run this and all that. When compiling assets, errors may appear. They don't break the build due to different Babel configuration for Gulp and Webpack. Once you decide to use Webpack, you can just delete. Whoa. I see. What we're doing is I didn't realize we were doing this, but we're replacing. When compiling assets, errors may appear. They don't break the build due to different Babel and configuration for Gulp and Webpack. Once you decide to use Webpack, you can delete gulp file babel.js and babelrc from the root directory. Then the errors will stop appearing. So just remove them. It's fine. Just remove the file. But yeah, I understand. I think what's happening is I'm getting Webpack and Gulp confused together. Right. And we went down that rabbit hole because we were trying to build a theme with Bootstrap, and this requires Webpack. And because we've got Gulp on here, all right. Let's take a couple of let's backpedal a minute. This we're going to copy templates bundles. Let's do that. Let's take a couple of steps back. So in templates bundles, shop bundle, is that the way we need to be? Bundles, no, it needs to be the admin bundle. We need to have scripts underscore scripts.html.twig. And then what we need to do is paste that in, because this is now running. Oh, we don't. We need to paste that in, and then we need to create styles. So we need to create styles.twig. And really, I don't think this actually matters because we're going to use a theme anyway. But let's just, for the sake of argument, let's just run this. I think eventually I'll remove this anyway because we're dealing with a theme at the end of the day. But let's just get this running. So then we have underscore logo. And in here, there we go. Okay. All right. So that's that set. And then the next one is the templates. So we've got the shop bundle itself, which I think I've already got. Yep. We've got that. So we've got an underscore scripts. And then we have that. Then we do the styles. Then, then what we do is we put that in. Okay, then we put this header in, and I think I've already got header, have I not? Layout header. Layout header, header. Layout, nope. Let's create header. And it's underscore header dot twig. Sorry, html.twig. html.twig. That's what I need. Paste that in. Yeah. Okay. The paths should be changed for each asset you use. Yeah, okay, I've done that. To build them, run this. Yarn and core dev, yarn and core production, yarn and core dev server. Okay. When compiling the assets, errors may appear. They don't break the build due to different Babel configuration for Gulp and Webpack. Once you decide to use Webpack, you can delete the babel.js file. So I'll tell you what, instead of deleting it, what I'm going to do is refactor rename. I'm going to just change this to be .old or BKP for now, and then babelrc as well, .babelrc. If I have that, there we go. Refactor rename .old .bkp. Okay. Now we're going to come out of this, and we're going to do docker ps-a, and that's still down. We'll do docker compose up -d, and perhaps we should do a build. Let's just run that, and then let's do a log. No, that didn't work. Docker ps-a is still down. Alright, let's do a docker compose build once again. Whoops. Did I not spell that right? And it did go through. Fair enough. Yeah, right. That's kind of like, you know, you're driving down a motorway and you hear a noise. Your wheel's making a noise, like click, click, click. And the way you fix it is you turn the radio up. So you can't hear it anymore. It's done. It's fine. I'm completely comfortable with what is going on right now. I'm gonna have to grab some more waters, I think. Yeah, whenever anybody says to me, and then it should work. Really? Is that, and then it should work on my machine. Not yours, my machine. Right, I'm going to pop down and grab some fluids. I'll let this continue on, but I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh. Come on. Service node failed to copy gulp file Babel because no directory exists. Well, I've just renamed that, so that is a Docker command. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah dear. So this is a problem with... Right, okay. There needs to be a little warning to say if you're using Docker, it's going to fall apart. I didn't realize... Right, where is this? This is... Which step is this? This is step 42 or 47? Alright. It's this, isn't it? Oh no. This properly throws up an annoying question. And that is, this Docker file that I got from this project requires gulp to be used, not Webpack. And I'm trying to use Webpack and it's not going to work. Damn. Now it did say here, when compiling assets, errors may appear. They don't break stuff. Due to different Babel configuration for gulp and Webpack. Once you decide to use Webpack, you can delete the gulp file Babel files from the directory. The errors will stop appearing, but no, you'll get some more. You'll get some more. Jeez. Exabyte is asking, what's your advice for newbie programmers going professional? Maybe they have done a Udemy course or just learnt a language and or framework about to start a new job or get their first client. Invest in ibuprofen, a good sleeping pattern, a decent diet, exercise 2 to 3 days a week at minimum. It will make your definitely invest in yourself. As Segfaults mentioned, I think that's a really important thing, because when you have bad days, if you're not yourself in tip-top condition, had some decent sleep, if your health isn't great because you're not eating well, then your bad days are going to be worse. So yeah, definitely invest in making yourself the best you can be, I think. But the advice for newbie programmers going into professional, that's a real tricky one. I guess keep asking questions. Just keep asking, keep being curious, but be aware of the things that you don't have to learn right away. Which sounds like a paradox, I know, because there's so much to learn, and it's like, well, what do I learn? But one piece of advice that I wish someone told me when I started, when I went from my uni to my first full-time job, was that if I ever had a question, I need to ask that question. Don't just try and code on your own, because you're not. The thing is, when I was doing a course, and it's a bit like doing a Udemy course, I suppose. You're coding on your own, right? You're coding on your own, and you are coding as a single developer, doing the course, doing the project that you are doing, that you're building. When you go from that to a professional setting, when you're in a team of developers, when you're in a tribe of developers, when you're part of a cog in a very big machine, that's very different from this is my personal project that I'm building. I'm building a project from a Udemy course, or building a project from a university course, or siloed developer doing one thing and hoping to get a good grade at the end of it, to suddenly being in a team of people, and you are relying on those people and they are relying on you. Which means that if you don't ask questions at the right times, as in like, I didn't know how to do it yesterday, so I'm still struggling to do it today, well, that time is money. It's wasted time. One thing I felt I did was I found I get really bad imposter syndrome, and it was really bad when I first started out, because I thought when I was at university I was doing pretty good. I thought I was a pretty good programmer coming out of university. My ego was pretty big, because I had just completed the course, and I've just got the grades, and I've just got the job. I'm obviously good. And then when I got into the job, I realized that I wasn't, and far from it, in fact. The fact that I was very lucky, and I didn't want to ask questions, because I thought that if I was asking questions, it would show how green, how naive, how stupid, how little I knew about it, about what I was doing. I felt like to ask a question, it would be showing how much of a fraud I was, and so I ended up coding on my own, right? I ended up sort of taking a project and then sort of trying to do it as best as I could, and I was just struggling, and it took a while for me to flip thinking, to go, well, actually, this is wasting the company's time. I'm wasting the company's time by not asking the question. And so it's weird. The companies then respect you for asking the question. They're like, even if it's a daft question, if it's going to get you to write the code quicker, for that project to be out the door quicker, to make them money, then that's good. Yeah. So leave the ego at the door. Ask questions and learn. Definitely. Segfault has said, asking a question to your fellow developers can be the difference between spending an hour to complete a task or spending a day on a task. And I'm going to say it's more than a day. Because the excuse that I would have, I give myself was, let's just sleep on it. Let's sleep on it. I'll come up with the answer in the morning. That never happened. And before you knew it, you're on day 3, and you were given a task on the Monday, it hit Wednesday, and you're still trying to work through this thing. At this time, the company is assuming that because you haven't asked a question, you've just worked through it, and you're now on to the next tasks that they've given you. If they've given you a list of things to do, by the time when they say, so how's such and such going on the Friday, if you're still working on the same task that they gave you on the Monday, and they've given you, say, 3 other tasks, then they'll be like, well, why haven't you asked? You're around a bunch of developers. If you are not I'm going on a rant now, sorry. If you're not asking questions and you're amongst developers who are far better than you, then you are wasting time. Sorry, but that is reality. And the amount of arguments I would have with myself, I really did struggle with that. I really did. Because I was like, I can remember, just having arguments with myself, going like, if I ask questions, they're going to fire me, because it shows that I can't do this thing. It shows that I don't know how to do this thing. Don't code on your own. Oh, what's going on? My mod has picked something up. Just reading through the comments. It can be quite awkward. Something I've been doing recently is pull requests, and that's good because you're showing people code. You're showing them how they're doing, how you're working, and you can't really hide from that. And obviously, if you don't submit a pull request, regularly, then people will know that you're struggling because you're not actually submitting code. I'm going to allow that comment. I don't know why my bot has disabled that. Sorry. Worst case scenario, I think this is acceptable. I don't know why my bot picked that up. Worst case scenario, someone is kind of mildly rude to you, and you, definitely. And now you know who the dick is. Yes, in the office. Because there's always. Well, I shouldn't say always. Sometimes there'll be people who will look for junior developers and make examples out of them. Then they'll be like, we'll show how junior he is or her is, and that's not good. That's not good. You shouldn't be building yourself up by tearing someone down. Thank you for following Laura Kazup. Another awesome name. And ATD Drunk Cod. Nice. at Drunk Cod. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. I've omitted the term dick into the chat. I'm probably going to regret that. Thanks, Segfault. Brilliant. Okay, so how do I get around this? This is such a challenge. The Docker file that we've been given requires gulp. And I don't really want to break from the norm. However, the tutorial that is on their documentation isn't. Always happy to find new ways to bend the rules. However, this theming Bootstrap requires Webpack, so I'm a bit stuck. I think it seems like we've come to a crossroads here. I'm starting to think that perhaps theming isn't the right way to go. Which kind of means that everything I've done today is, not wasted, but wow. Just wow. I mean, would there be a way I could do this with gulp? I mean, would there be a way I could do this with gulp? And let's have a think. Does the site come up anyway? Let's have a look. I mean, what's the error here? mean, it had Webpack in before, but it didn't have the Webpack on core before. So I'm wondering if there's some kind of halfway house that I can reach that doesn't require Webpack on core. Somehow. Because this is what it had by default. And I'm wondering if what we need to do is to alter the gulp, is to remove, I'm wondering if we need to remove Webpack on core, and I'm wondering if we need to adjust the gulp, which I can't find anymore, the gulp file, which is this one, and add the so where we got watch shop and watch admin is to add our own watches and builds for the new theme. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So let me just yeah, it's failed. Let's just have a look here. So configuration, no, that's not it. Customization, let's scroll to the top. This tutorial will guide you through to create your own theme based on Bootstrap theme using Webpack. Now I wonder if we could do this using Gulp rather than Webpack. If you haven't used Webpack before, so what I'm saying is that maybe not using Webpack on core, which was this section here. Because if you remember, these files that I put in, these were new. These things, the assets and the encore. So I'm wondering if we can get rid of these two. And I'm wondering if we need to remove... where would it be on Composer? This. Webpack Encore. And potentially Flex. And then in the gulp file, add the tasks, the relevant tasks. Yeah, it's a fair amount of backpedaling, right? A fair amount of backpedaling to do this. If we were to do this, then let's say, for instance, on build shop, right? Let's say this was build the Bootstrap theme. Then we would pass in the gulp. What would we, no, that wouldn't make sense. We wouldn't pass that in because that's itself. Read false. Watching the shop. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. And then we would apply these things. Let's see. Has anyone done this? It's just weird that they've gone and given you a Docker file that requires gulp in there. And then the documentation goes down the rabbit hole of Webpack on Webpack Encore. And then if you go here, if you haven't used Webpack yet, click on this. If you follow that, then it's going to break your Docker file because of the gulp stuff. And it says here that you can just remove them, but if you remove them, then it's going to destroy the Docker build. So, I mean, I guess what I could do is well, there's a couple of things I could do. I could either remove those two files, the Babel and the gulp job, and then hack around with a Docker file so they're not required. I mean, maybe I could just do that. So just not require them from here and then do a build. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. Let's go down that rabbit hole a little bit more. So yeah, I'm gonna rename these. Actually, no, I'm just gonna, yeah. Let's just do that. Refactor rename. Let's just change this to BKB. And the same with the Babel job. And let's comment that line out. And let's just assume yarn build is going to do its thing. I really doubt that this is going to work, but let's give it a shot. Segfault is saying, I wish I could be more help, but the only reason why my asset pipeline works is because I haven't changed it in the past 7 months. Brilliant. Yeah, don't touch it. Just walk away slowly. Slowly, don't touch it. Can't be a breaking change if there's no change. I like it. All right, let's just run this again. I don't know why with a D. There we go. Thing is now the documentation is drifting away from the Docker file, which means that I have to change the Docker file to marry up with the documentation. Now I'm assuming the documentation is up to date. Let's have a look at this. Is there any kind of indication as to the? Yeah, I'm on the latest. I'm on the latest here. So I guess what I could do as well is I could go to the here and take a look at the actual Docker file and do a comparison. Maybe they've changed it, although it doesn't look like they have. But let's have a look at the Docker file wherever that lives. Doesn't live here. Hold on a minute. How's that going on? Still doing things. Just trying to remember how I actually installed this. That's just mine. Great. No gulp file found. Gulp build. Okay. I guess what I need to do. Where is that gulp build command? Oh no, don't tell me it's in an entry point. Right, so it's in Docker. Node.js entry point. Nope, it's not in there. Okay, it's running yarn build, which would come off of the yarn, which would run against the package.json build, and there we go, yarn build. And I do not know why there's two in here. That doesn't make any sense. So how do I get around this? Okay. Well, I suppose if we're hacking it up, we're hacking it up, right? Let's just not do that. Or change that to be... Let me think a minute. If we go back to the documentation, which is this one. It's in Encore, yarn, Encore dev, rather than yarn gulp. Right. Okay. Right, let's do this. So instead of yarn build goes to package.json. Instead of gulp build, this should be Encore dev, right? Or should it be production? I think that would be Encore dev, and I think that would be Encore production. I have no idea where that would relate to. I don't know why. Yeah, let's just switch that to be... Before, they were... dev, right? That was... No. Gulp build. And we were setting the environment variable to be, if I remember rightly, to be production. Right, so we just want to run yarn build. Okay. So we just want to run yarn build. Yarn build is going to go to the package.json and run build Encore production. I think that is what I need. He says. Right, let's do it again. Yarn install. Yeah, I wish that when I was a junior, I wish the times that I didn't ask the questions, I really wished that people, that I did. There's so much time, learning opportunities that I didn't take. That's why I get so annoyed about it. That's whenever I think back to how I was when I was a junior. That's why I get so frustrated. Because there was so many times where I missed an opportunity. And also, when I did ask the questions, if I didn't understand the answer, I wouldn't ask the question again. You know, sometimes questions, the answers need to be done in a certain way, like for you to understand. And there was, here we go, yarn build, no, it failed. Oh, great. This is just going to go backwards and forwards, isn't it? Insufficient number of arguments, no entry. Alternatively, run webpack CLI help for usage info. Okay, so build yarn Encore production. Encore production. Encore production. What's wrong with that? Running Webpack. Warning in configuration. The mode option has been set. Webpack will fall back to production for this value. Set mode option to development or production to enable defaults for each environment. You can also set it to none to disable the default behavior. Error in entry module not found. Error entry module not found. Can't resolve .src in here. Right. So it looks like there's an error here, and it looks like there's an error here, and this error is a path error, which is something that we can fix. This one I have no idea about. So let's do the ones that we can do. So this one, in entry module not found, can't resolve .src in srv. So I'm guessing there is a problem. It always excites me when I get a different error. It means that I'm either moving, hopefully I'm moving forward. If we go to, where are we? Config. And we go to packages, and we go to Webpack Encore. I'm looking for anything that references src assets. src, nope. Nope. And what about those templates that we created? If we did src, I think I recall in one of the templates in pub. Nope. Where's the files? Templates. It's staring right in front of me. Bundles. One of these references an src directory, I'm sure. I seem to remember I've seen it. Styles, nope. Styles, scripts, no. Header. Oh no, okay. That's weird. I thought I saw... It's a shame that I don't have any kind of reference. Entry model... It could, of course, be in here, right? So in webpack.config. Because this is the new stuff that we put through. So themes, assets, entry. I wonder if it's the entry that's has the issue. If we go to assets and we go to... No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. It's in themes, Bootstrap child theme, assets, entry dot thingy here. Anything to do with src? No. Composer? No. Oh, come on. Anything in here? Right. Let's just do a find in path, passing in. Whoops. src. Come on. Nope. Nothing in there. Nothing in assets. Let's do find in path. Nope. Crosser 7000 has started working with Sylius, so that's awesome. Can you help me out? I don't understand this error. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Flutter's good. I've heard... I haven't used it, but I've heard it's pretty good. Oh, right. resolved in here. So frustrating. That looks fine. I thought it was this, but it wasn't. Insufficient number of arguments, or no entry found, I didn't realize that, or no entry found. So the entry is this, right? In Webpack, we're saying the entry file, add entry file, is. Oh wait, hang on. I think I understand. I think it's coming clear. Oh no, it's not. No, I thought app is the name, the handle of the entry point, not the actual path to the entry point, right? So that is shop entry, and that's the path. This here is app, and this is the entry point. Themes, Bootstrap, child theme, assets, entry, which would be themes, Bootstrap, child theme, assets, and then entry.js. In here, we're saying we want these things. Or no entry found. I'm properly confused here. I may have to just Google that, just to see if anybody else has hit that. Could you create a sample repository? I have the same question. This is a bug, blah, blah, blah. I have the same problem. It hasn't solved. The problem comes with Webpack 4. The configuration is correct. You're doing an SRC resolve path. Do I have that in here? Doesn't look like it. Const app directory. SRC folder does not exist. If we did you used it by its API only. Right, yeah, I see. That's a good idea. Decoupled application. Nice, yeah. Fair enough. I've got a feeling that by looking at this, my configuration is wrong. And I think if I was to... Because what it's saying is it can't find the SRC, right? Which means that in the container, that's not being included for some reason. Now we've already hacked up the Docker file, so I'm guessing that when we're running against this container, we're not including the SRC at all. Right, alright, I'm going to get lost in this. Here we go. Right, this is the Docker multi-stage build. This is where it starts. Line 111. Working directory is srv And what we're doing here is we're copying various things. And I guess at this point we don't actually have the themes. I think, if I'm right in thinking, at this point we don't actually have the themes. Let me just have a look in Docker Compose and see if there's any volumes being mounted at all. Here we go. So that's strange, because what we're doing here is we're mounting everything, the current working directory, to srv Sylius, which would suggest that we do have src. And here we're saying that we can't find it. Can't resolve. Can't. But of course, this is done. Of course, this is done in the Docker build, not so. Docker Compose, the volumes of Docker Compose get added to the Docker container after the build is done, right? So, and the problem we've got is within the build. Okay, so that would make sense. The fact that the src can't be found. So I think what we need to do, like we're doing here, we're copying this over. What we need to do is we need to copy I don't want to do this, but I guess we have to copy everything over, and then a yarn build. Let's try it. Let's just throw it at the wall and see if it sticks. May I ask, Crosa 7000, what was your front end? I'm just interested. What did you build that in? If you're using this as the back end. Vue. Tasty. I bet that's a nice application. Okay, now it's doing a clean. Here we go. Something's happening. Boom, it's failed again. Okay. Failed to compile with one error. Okay, this is my child theme, Bootstrap child theme. Assets, import this file to import not found or unreadable. This is because it requires the vendor directory, and I don't think the vendor directory is included. Oh. If it's not one thing, it's another. But it's still going through. Oh no, it's failed at this point. Child shop, child admin, and then Bootstrap. Compiled successfully. Done compiled successfully. And then at this point, right, okay, file to import not found or unreadable. Bootstrap theme assets src index. Why does that not have a extension point? Where's that? That's in here. It doesn't have an extension. Does it need an extension? No, it doesn't, because it's an import. I guess we can find it, right? Which it has just found it. My IDE knows where it is. So that's Baked by Pen shop, then vendor, then Sylius, then Bootstrap theme, assets, src index. So my guess is that the vendor directory isn't being included, which is weird because in the Docker file we're saying everything to here. I think I'm gonna have to review this whole Docker file at some point. I'm gonna have to sit down with a glass of whiskey and just go through the whole thing, because we're obviously bending it to our will now. Copying everything to the current working directory would also copy the vendor directory. Unless, well, it would prevent the reinstallation of vendors at every change in the source code. Copy package yarn lock. Run this. Copy from that bundle. I reckon I need to do a copy like this of the specific things we need to import, which would be that. Okay, right. So all right. Yeah. All right, let's copy that. Underneath, copy from Sylius PHP. That is the PHP version, so that's why. I see. Okay. Vendor Sylius src bundle UI. That's not the one, is it? Sorry, I'm jumping forward and back. Let's just let's close others for a second, and then let's go to here, and then let's split vertically. Here. So it's vendor, then Sylius Bootstrap theme. It's probably gonna be Sylius. Bootstrap theme. Okay, go with that. I'm not sure that's correct though, but okay. Then, yeah, no, I don't think that's right. Let's do it. Then assets. Then CSS. Then index. And I'm guessing this needs this actually has an extension. Yeah. So that's .scss to wherever it was trying to find it, which was this thing here. File to import not found or unreadable. In SRC, yeah. So it would be that. And in fact, we could go one step better, and we could just say in there. In here. So you got the closing path there, and then you've got the opening paths. Where are we? Here. Okay, so that's closed off. And then that's opened up. So we're copying it from here. Right, let's give that a blast again. That's very true. Yeah, that's very true. I may have to go down that route. If I can't get the themes to work, then I may have to go down the route of just overriding the templates, which is what I was originally going to do. But I like the idea of having a theme and making things more difficult for myself, of course. But yeah, I might have to just revert back to that. Essentially, you put a load of templates that override the existing templates in the assets directory, don't you? No, in the templates directory. There we go. As long as your paths are the same. Okay. Yarn clear. Now we're done. So the next step would be a build. Okay. Now we're running Webpack. And now it's failed. But we've got a different failure. So, yeah, we've got a different failure. So I think that worked, but we've got a different failure. Because now it's failing on Bootstrap, CSS Bootstrap. Or SCSS, sorry. How do I handle self-signed SSLs for your development environment? Generate them on your own. Sometimes I do. Yeah, sometimes I do. Yeah. I used to have like a jump box, and it was literally just a little Raspberry Pi, right? And I would SSH into the Raspberry Pi, and then I would have keys on the Raspberry Pi to the other boxes that were out in the wild, which meant I could jump to that box and then jump to the other boxes. And the keys would be signed from that box. It meant that I could take that box with me. It was portable. It was like a physical thing that I could just put down, connect to, SSH into, and then it would have all the keys on. It's like a little mobile SSH box, I suppose. But when they're in production, I would obviously buy an SSL cert. I don't, trying to move away from getting the Let's Encrypt stuff. So some of the projects run Let's Encrypt, but sorry, Murphy is wrapping himself around my feet. He's laying down, hot doggy. All right, so we're getting somewhere. Another error means that we're moving forward, just very, very, very slowly. This one here is to do with this, and it's within here, error in there. So if we go to, let's bring up here. It seems to be an error in this. There we go, we can see it. So it looks like I'm going to need to copy all of this stuff. Oh man, this sucks. I'm going to have to copy all of this. Man, I spent so much money on SSLs over my time. Yep. Right, this isn't a scalable solution, is it? Because I'm now going to have to import everything. I think what I need to do, instead of copying it from this point, I need to copy all of that. Murphy, stop licking my legs. Yeah, so I guess what I'm gonna need to do, come out of that, go into here. Let's get rid of... No, don't drop that. There we go. Instead of copying it from this point in assets, I'm going to just copy the whole thing. All of that to all of this. Alright? So all of that into all of this. Whoops. And really, thinking about it, what if I just copy all of that into all of this? Oops. Obviously having the... What if I just copy all of that into there? I'm going to give that a go. See if that does it. Murphy's doing this thing where he's kind of like doing that with his on his face with his paw. It's great. Hey, buddy. Come up. Up. I think Murphy wants to say hello again. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Clever boy. From the cardboard. Yes. I've just given him the cardboard. Oh no. Still not finding that. File to import not found, unreadable. That's the same one we had before. No worries, Segfault. Take care, buddy. Take care. Enjoy adulting. Oh, this is a bit frustrating, isn't it? Bootstrap src can't be found. Import not found or unreadable. In vendor assets index. So I thought we put all of that. Let me just read src vendor. I thought we put all of that, but maybe not. Bootstrap theme. What is that? Is that a completely different thing from this? Quite possibly. Let's have a look at my vendor stuff. Vendor. Do we have Bootstrap in here at all? No. If we went into here, Bootstrap theme. and that, which is in Bootstrap theme assets in here. Where are we? Theme index.css. In here. This is where we're at. We're looking for variables, which is this. We're looking at Bootstrap. This is the problem. All Bootstrap styles. Where is this? It kind of feels like this is... I mean, that surely that is... package stuff. This is like node stuff, not... Yeah, I mean... This shouldn't even be in the vendor directory, should it not? Murphy is destroying that cardboard box. If you can hear things being torn apart. Murphy has just declared war on that Amazon package. Yeah, I don't think this is... I think this is coming from in node modules. I think this is coming from... where are we at? Node modules, and it's coming from Bootstrap. Bootstrap, wherever that is. Bootstrap. And then we open that up. And we got this, and this is running Bootstrap. Yeah. So it's that. It's not, yeah. So I'm getting confused with... See, this is the problem when you've got... when PHP is trying to take over how JavaScript imports CSS. I mean, work that one out. PHP is trying to import JavaScript that imports CSS. Nuts. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Well, yeah. Learning Docker, it has certainly helped me out no end. So yeah, this is I'm still going to copy everything from here. I think that's still a good idea. But I'm missing the node module stuff. And the thing is, a yarn build. Don't I need to do a yarn? You've got a yarn install here. So why? It's almost like Bootstrap hasn't been installed. Which is strange. If we go and have a look at the yarn lock file, am I copying the yarn lock file over? I am. So we're copying the yarn lock file through. Bootstrap is being included. Am I in the Docker file? Am I copying the node modules folder over? Because that kind of need that. Prevent the reinstallation of vendors at every change of the source code. So at some point, node. What happens? I tell you what, I've got a feeling I've gone and screwed up the Docker image. So what I'm going to do Docker ps-a, I'm going to do Docker images, and we should have a bunch of images that are not linked. We're going to do Docker system prune to remove all of them, yes, and everything else. Stop containers as well. And then I'm going to delete that node thing. It's copying over the yarn lock, that's the thing. It's copying over the yarn lock, so it assumes that it's already been installed, but it hasn't been. Unless there's something above that does a node build. Can't. This is all PHP stuff. That's all PHP. That's all PHP. Yeah, so it's almost like this is the first time that the node gets ran, which makes sense. But because the yarn lock is done, it will say that that's already been installed when it hasn't done. All right. Docker images. What have we got? We got the shop, we got PHP, Nginx, Mailhog, and MySQL. Right, we no longer have that image. So let's build it. Office is now looking like a complete mess, full of scraps of cardboard. But Murphy's happy. I think I'm going to have to spend a bit of time looking at this Docker file because it's not doing what I want it to do. Okay, so we're building. So what I've just done here is I've dropped the container for Node, and the other containers dropped the image for Node and the other images that weren't being used, which means that I should be able to build this up again and start from scratch. And even though it'll copy the yarn lock file across, because there'll be no Node packages available, it would build them from scratch. That's my thinking. So when we do the copy, it will copy over the fresh stuff. That's my thinking here. Yeah. It's a bit scorched earth type stuff, start from scratch. But the thing is, this is dealing with gulp files and all sorts of bits and pieces, and now we're following the tutorial that doesn't use that. Where are we? Here. So it's a bit frustrating. I think whilst this builds, I'm gonna read another bit from the TDD companion. So we've done page 1 and page 2. Let's go to page 3. Okay. Whilst that builds through. Okay. People often object to the notion of developers writing tests because they claim developers are already fully engaged in their jobs and should not be given additional work to do. If they are burdened with testing as well as development, this will negatively impact their velocity. In fact, the reality is the opposite. TDD is a single activity that pays you back for the effort in multiple ways. TDD tests pay you back when you are writing them. They help you understand the problem you are attempting to solve. They reveal gaps in your knowledge and lead you to useful questions. When they fail, they inform you of a defect and, if written well, specifically where that defect is. When they pass, when you are enhancing or refactoring the system, tests passing confirms that you are making only the changes you intend to make. Yeah, I dig that. When you read them later, tests capture knowledge that might otherwise be lost. And then it goes on to say, in TDD, we create a specification of the system, using unit tests to do so. Creating a specification is not new work. We are going to do this anyway. TDD is about leveraging the specification activity to provide all the value listed here and more. Awesome. That does make sense. So when writing them, they help you to understand the problem you are attempting to solve. Yeah. Because you're thinking about how you're going to solve that problem through code. And so you're writing the test that defines the problem and its solution. When they fail, they inform you of a defect, and if written well, specifically where that defect is. Yeah, because if you say in your TDD, if you actually explain the particular feature you're testing, in a really granular, boiled down way, then if that fails, you know exactly where that problem is. And then when they pass, when you are enhancing or refactoring the system, tests passing confirms that you are making only the changes you intend to make. And when you read them later, tests capture knowledge that might otherwise be lost. I never really thought of it like that, like tests being documentation. But, yeah, I kind of dig that. Yeah. This is doing a lot of stuff. So we are at this point here, step 17 of 31, and we're running Composer install. A lot of this is cached, so it's just jumping through it. TDD is awesome while studying. Yeah, I never saw the importance of tests. So, yeah, definitely. I mean, when I was studying myself, TDD was never really brought up. So, I mean, this is stuff I'm having to relearn and sort of wedge into the gaps of my knowledge, wedge into the knowledge that I already have. I'm learning this stuff. I'm having to turn a lot of stuff on its head, the stuff I already know. Yeah. I really wish that there was a module at uni that just focused on testing. I really do. I wish I didn't have to learn myself on my own back why testing is important. I mean, it makes sense that testing is important, but not in the. I never really had an appreciation or an understanding. And in the most part, I still don't. I still don't. I still, unfortunately, revert back to the whole test later type mentality in most of the cases. In some cases, I try and do TDD, but, you know. I kind of taking the mentality though at the moment, and this may change as I read through that book, that testing, regardless of whether it's done at the start or the end, is important. Whether you get a different outcome if you do it at the start instead of the end, you know, whether you've perhaps saved time because you understand more about what you're doing because you're writing the specification up front. See, that's the thing. I've never really thought of TDD as a specification, as writing a specification. So yeah, I'm rethinking, I'm adapting to the stuff that I'm learning. The challenge though, I mean, I remember when I first learned how to do a unit test, I unit tested as much as I possibly could do. But then I realized that the stuff that I was testing, I was doing it in a very difficult way to maintain. I was calling the tests wrong, I was doing various things wrong, I was testing the wrong things, and sometimes I would be testing stuff that wasn't actually unit tests. And therefore my test became very fragile as the project improved, because the features would change the underlying code which was tested. So, but because my tests were tightly coupled to the feature, not the specification, you know? Okay, so we're back to here, where we're doing a yarn install. It scares me and excites me to know that there is so much about web development and programming that I don't know, or that I've taken for granted, or I've made assumptions on. Constantly feeling like I'm on a journey of discovery, which is great. Which is why I like this industry, because it's something that you can never really say that you know fully, 100%. You can't go, yeah, I know that, I've done that, I've completed it. Oh, here we go. Something's happening. It's gone past the yarn. So yeah, that was the problem. It was the problem. Oh, gosh. Now it's running. Oh, actually, no. Hang on, no. We're not out the waters yet. It's still doing a yarn build. Oh, no, it's failed. Oh, that's a shame. File to import not found or unreachable. Again, this is the node stuff. Now, I thought that because we've removed the image, it would have to do a rebuild of yarn install, and yarn install would pick up the fact that we need Bootstrap. But now I'm thinking, haven't we installed Bootstrap via... Didn't we install Bootstrap via Composer for somehow? Didn't we do that? You're right, Murphy. Sorry, Murphy's just freaking out. Weird. Yeah. Well, it's coming on to hour. I have to go and grab some dinner. But I'm gonna just keep banging my head against this wall this evening, and I'm sure we'll get there in the end. It's configuration. This is the problem. It's a configuration problem. And I think the problem is the fact that when I installed, where is it? Up here. When I did a composer, not that one, this one here. When I was installing, or is it that one? How to? No. One of these documents had this whole thing where I was installing a bunch of stuff, and I think we installed the Bootstrap via a different mechanism. If I can find it. I don't know where that's gone. Look for theme. Theming with Bootstrap theme. Yeah, here. Composer requires Cyrus Bootstrap theme. I got a feeling created Bootstrap in the node modules folder. Or was it here? Anyway, it's not included in the node modules folder that gets copied across for some reason, and I'm gonna have to look into that, unfortunately. But yeah. Anyway, I need to dive off. But I wish everybody a happy Sunday, and I'll see you again on Tuesday morning. And yeah, take it easy. Take care. Cheers. Bye bye. Happy coding, everybody. Have a great Sunday. Bye.